Check. Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello, hello.
What do we know?
Man, this internet is tripping a little bit. It is what
Yeah, it
it
doesn't look
is.
too bad.
it's dipping for me. At least it did when I started it. So let me hear this real quick. I don't even know if I'll be able to do Facebook feed. Check, check. I don't hear anything on the stream. Do
Yeah,
you? Do you?
coming through good on my end.
On YouTube? Okay, there it is. There it is. All right. All right, we're gonna give it a few minutes for me to promote and stuff.
Sure.
Mackey's practicing in his mind.
Hey, when you're good enough, that's all it takes, right?
He says, "I'm practicing. I'm mentally preparing." That's usually what he says. I was actually watching a
And I'll tell
basketball
you,
game,
me,
so
uh, I've got any more. Just I don't think I can hit enough balls before I get started. I'll warm up before a set, before a tournament, and I mean, from one standpoint, it's good. The longer I go, it seems like the stronger I get. But man, I dig myself a hole sometimes too.
I didn't even post anything. I got 30 viewers. If you like Dunbar on this and you want to
When you
bet something, just hit me up. I don't have much time.
Yeah, when you got yourself subscribed, you got the bell notifications, they come through pretty good, let you know right away. And plus this should be a good matchup. I think, a lot of people would be interested in watching it.
When we get some more people, I'll tell you how this game and why we're here right now.
Sure.
I got to do my obligatory. I got to call Danny Martino and see if he wants to bet on the phone. Normally, he just gets the notifications and
Well, nice thing about this set is, both these guys, good action, good people. Should be a good
Danny,
set.
Dunbar's playing Maki. You want to bet on Dunbar?
Yeah, go ahead.
Same thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck. Enjoy the show.
Bye.
Thanks.
So that was easy button on that one.
Right. Oh, John's actually hitting some balls. All right, give us like 5 minutes. Thank you. So these guys have obviously battled about 10 times, probably. When Dunbar's playing White.
Haven't they played with Mackey given weight, or have they always played even?
No, Mackey has given him weight, and we got beat like
That's
that.
what
I
I
think
thought.
we got beat even once. I think it had something to do with a bottle of whiskey. Truthfully speaking, that's what I'm going to tell you. It was here actually when we had the Predators.
Okay. Well, look, I mean, Dunbar can put a set together. Dunbar has a um really good habit of grinding out close sets with people. Doesn't have any
Obviously,
quit
you've
in him.
played him a couple times yourself.
Yeah, I played him 3 times. Him 3 times, Mackey 3 times. Um, even between the 6 matches.
Tom Carlisle wants to bet, but I don't have Cash App. I could just say, "Hey, send it to this guy." But
I would have Cash App if people followed instructions, but
oh,
just
really?
doesn't happen.
Yours got shut off?
Oh yeah.
Mine's been shut off like 2 years now.
Mine actually got shut off and I appealed it and I won the appeal.
Oh
And
wow.
about a year later, it got shut off again to no avail of an appeal. And then I tried to be creative and I tried to use my wife's phone number to set one up, but I went to log into it on my phone and they called no mas on that right away too.
Oh, because he used the phone, even though he tried
Yeah,
to use a different phone number.
you betcha.
Wow.
If they don't tell you what people can see and what type of digital footprint you're bringing in,
Oh yeah, it knows because your phone has a EID or what EIN or whatever it is.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys would be playing here or if you'd be playing at that room we were talking about Saturday.
Well, it was like wrestling with alligators today because
I
John
see.
John Ash was coming up to play at Fiddlesticks. He's like, I want to play, and I was like, well, Dumpster told me last night. He's like, give me some more action. Give me a call, whatever. So I called him and I said, hey, you want to play Ash at Fiddlesticks? He's like, well, I mean, I would, but you got to come up here. John already drives 2 hours to get the Fiddlesticks. Then I was like, well,
Sure.
Well, screw it. I
That's
mean,
fair.
Mackie. I'll let Mackie play Dunbar if he wants. Um, or Dunbar wants or whatever. And then he wanted. He didn't want to come down to Fiddlesticks either. And then I got it to where they would both actually go to the new room, but then we called the new room and there's no tables available. Because
Oh, okay.
I was gonna
Hey,
put
that's a
them
nice
I was
problem
gonna
to
put
have.
them both in the box at the same time.
Sure.
All right, hit that thumbs up button. How much time's left in that game, John? He's watching a basketball game. He hit like a rack of balls and
I was
he
gonna
was
say, what
watching
game could he
basketball.
possibly be watching right now? But yeah, basketball.
Was it 10 minutes?
Better flip the coin.
Yeah. Last call on side bets. If you guys like Dunbar, message me. Yeah, go ahead. Race to 21. So yeah, I was trying to put together both those matches over at that new room, but there's no table. So I was like, well, hell, if you want a game, we got to go to Fiddlesticks. And then John was like, well, the lighting on table 9 is a little tough. I can't see. If you really want me to win, then we got to find a little bit better lighting. I mean, it's just, it's, I can't. So I was like, well, okay, well, the only thing I can do here is we can go to Shark Bites. And we got perimeter lights here. Dunbar's not going to mind coming over.
Sure.
And I live 20 minutes away, and I can do whatever I want here. I'm on the stage. I mean, we can gamble all night. Booker and Panky are supposed to come out here and try to find some, or Panky might play Jimmy Gamble or something. But
I've told you I'll play Panky.
yeah, I'm not so ready with that. I don't think. There's some other people I wanted to play, and he's not even practicing all the time. But he played decent last night against Travis. Travis kind of missed a lot
Sure.
of balls towards the end of the set. At first, it was pretty tight. Somebody wants to bet me 400 on the side. You wouldn't be one of those people that like to just like disappear immediately and block Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, phone. I mean, it happens, and it still even happens to me, and it just infuriates me. It's silly because you blow all the action ever again. Let me see. How
It
many?
does. It's bad business. I mean, because say what you want about really anyone. I mean, somebody makes that bet with me, somebody makes that bet with you. Let's use Dominic Dunn as another example.
Yeah,
They are going to pay. We're all gonna pay, right? So the fact that somebody will take a chance at a free 500 and then say screw it, I'm not paying. The mystery to me.
Dunbar. That's fine. Me and Dunbar are betting on Zell because he couldn't get to the bank because it was already 7:30 when we made the game.
Dunbar's good action. I
As
mean,
long as Dunbar don't block me on Facebook and Instagram and all right, good luck, kids. Maki had a mixed experience yesterday playing. He played a first set against Chad Daly, um, and lost 11-5. He played a race to 11 for 1,000. It wasn't on the stream, not my choice. And he lost, and I didn't particularly see all of it, but I mean, Chad was getting out pretty good. Broke her in a couple games in a shorter race that could do some damage. And then we played a reprieve set against Dave Rock, race to 15, and Mackey was the winner. And then he's like,
see, I don't. I
I don't want any money. Don't give me nothing. I got even.
Tough being a state course though, for sure. I know we talked a little bit about it yesterday, and if I do know Chad, I apologize. I just cannot think of who he is. I can't put a face to it. And then Dave, obviously I know Dave, and Dave's capable of putting together a really nice set. And I assume if Chad did that to Maki, he is as well. So we got ourselves a race to 21 for 2K, man. That's a little short for me. You got to add 9 games to that if I'm going to put that 2 up there.
It's 2,000 a man.
Yeah, you got to add 9 games to that for me to feel comfortable. You can twist my arm to 25, but uh,
I remember the one time Dunbar was like, "We're gonna play race to 30, Mackie." He was like, "Okay." Like we finally got around to it. Like originally it was 25, and Dunbar's like, "If I really want to play race to 30," and Dunbar was thinking it was gonna tire John out, and all it did is piss John off, and
oh yeah,
he ended up getting
and
stronger at the
when I
end, but he
play
would
it,
have won if it was shorter.
absolutely. No, I would think the same thing from John. That he's just going to get stronger as you go. I think you'd have to play 2 races to 30 to maybe tire him out. For me, when I do it, it's got nothing to do with endurance. It's especially, I mean, shit, I can get tired if I ran around the table twice. So that's not the case, but it's just comfort. It's the length of race where I feel I can put my best effort at, and it's just what I like to play. But um, you see Dunbar working through the wreck here. Got himself a little close to the rail and just slightly off angle. He's gonna have to put a pretty good hit on this ball to come back. If he can elevate and just get a stop shot, the cue ball can drift to the left just a little, I think. I don't think he's dead straight in. If he can just get that stop shot, he's in pretty good shape. It was hard to see which way he missed the ball with how quickly he shot it, but um, he may have missed the pocket to the right and kind of emphasized. Well, he would have had to have missed the pocket to the right to emphasize that shift over there. Kind of going back a little bit, I thought he might play that combination and let the pink ball go up to the top left pocket and maybe go that route, but stylistic choice there.
I tried to
Mackey's
do
pretty
this in the
straightforward. You're just
replay.
going to roll up to the 10 on the side.
Steve, I got a call from our friend Kurt England the other day, and he's like, "You know, we were watching this all ball game, and his brother, Kevin, he's like, Kevin wants to start playing again." And I'm like, "Okay, that's cool. I remember I streamed him once. I'm sure you remember him." And he's like, "Who can we start him out with? I would think you could let Mackie play him, right?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, maybe, but I mean, I gotta ask John." And John's like, "Nah, he's stronger than Kurt." But he hasn't played in 15
That's all
years.
I ever heard.
He hasn't played in 15 years. He's like a nuclear scientist or something. He makes money. You don't need to play pool.
Sure. Right. No, but that's all I ever heard. I never met him, but
Oh, okay.
heard he
He
was
used to
one
go to
hell of a
Hudson
player.
and stuff.
I only ever went to Hudson once. Because for me it was always Ann had Sleepless and Cromer did all the tournaments in Sandusky right around that area. So, you know, I or not I know Cromer went to Hudson, but it, before Cromer took everything to Hudson, Cromer did all the tournaments and had sleepless, and when they parted ways and Cromer went out to Hudson, there was still sleepless and some things over there. I kind of make the joke when I'm traveling, if I pass 3 pool halls that I could do something in, I'm gonna stop at one of them before I travel that much further. And we got
Well,
some back and forth with these guys,
yeah,
just
you can
trying to
get
work
away
their
with
way through
that.
that first win. Well, John got funny on that 11. He rubbed it and put himself in a bad way, but
Nope.
here we know John usually kicks pretty well, but I'm surprised he didn't kick at it the other way because let the cue ball drift to the left side of the table and not leave Dunbar a shot. But ball in hand, he should be okay with this.
Cream is not as crisp
All
as
right,
usual.
after
Well, that's because it's not 15,000 bit rate.
after a little back and forth, Dunbar gets the first game.
I'll try to jack it up. If it'll sustain, I'll leave it there.
And we'll see how Dunbar's break's working for him. Nice little controlled second ball break. Didn't get after it aggressively. Real nice looking spread and the ball down. Mike, do you know if they're playing Valley or BCA rules?
Normally we play BCA.
Okay, so we'll see if that comes into play with anybody scratching on the break. But nice look at the table here. I mean, I'll look for my first shot, and from a first shot standpoint, stripes are a little tied up, so those suits are pretty playable. But I think you're going to run solids here. From here, I'm just looking to work to the middle of the table. Play the 7 first, work to the middle. And he opts to come back for the 6. Middle of the table that way, nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to give myself a chance on the 3. Give yourself a chance on the 3, however you want to say it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, you go to the middle up by the second diamond, then you play the 3 and you untie those 2 solids right there. If you don't get on it, you shoot the 6. Combination's not going to be bad, but it looks like it has the potential of going down table just a little bit. Or he's going to try to draw back to one of them right now. I just don't want to play 2 balls that close together when I don't have another ball to shoot at. Now, granted, he's got the 5. But he's got to work back down table to the 2 and the 1. I think from here you just play the 4 ball pretty much with a stop, and then you shoot the 5 and come out to the middle of the table. Three's not really the ball that I want to transition down table from, but at this point it is. And he's on the good side there. He could do kind of whatever he wants with it. I mean, if he wants to go forward and kind of hit that window between the 11 and 13, he's looking to come all the way down for the combination. Personally, I think you draw back to the left side of the table and play the 2-ball. So much of what you do here also comes from what's comfortable for you as well, though. So he's in great shape here. Nice and natural forward. Leave himself plenty of angle on the 1. And with where the 8 is, I like going all the way above everything and just cut the 8 in the bottom right. Well, he made sure he didn't get hooked. Nice recovery there for a quick little 2-0 start.
And down to North Carolina very shortly in a couple days to cover the Smoky Mountain Shootout. It's open 9-ball tournament on bar tables, diamond bar tables. Anyone can play, no handicaps, plus a Calcutta. Mike Galassi is one of the promoters of the event. Used to live around here, actually. Maki knows him. They call him Babyface. All right, Dunbar's got the 2 lead. Wow. That's a good open table. Dunbar hoping the 1 would have fallen.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, he broke them well last time, too. But was able to make a ball.
BRB.
Yeah, so Dunbar breaks dry. He's Mackie a nice open table and looking to see if he can play that 2-1 combination now. Try to take care of the 2-ball that way. Doesn't look like it goes. I think he's probably going to try to work his way right to the middle and play it in the top left. Just trying to see for sure that that ball went. Looks like it would have to. I think he talked himself into that more than anything. I mean, I got a pretty decent look at it. It seemed like he left a fair amount of space, just making sure he didn't clip the 7 on its way in. Pretty easy to do. He missed good. Dunbar looks like he's looking at the 10, try to maybe follow it in, but go down table and get cover. Tough to get cover from both of the balls, though. It's close. Finds that 8 ball, he's gonna be hooked. He'll hook him for both, but unfortunately, doesn't hook for either. John's playing the 7 ball, but he's gonna have to get the 2 to move in his favor, and he does it. And finds his way clear to the 8 and 2 to 1. So we got a few people out there in YouTube. Who you guys like in this match tonight? You're just joining. TV Mike said they've played quite a few times. Maki gave Dunbar weight once, and Dunbar won with that. The other times they've played even, Mackey's got a pretty good record with that matchup. All right, so nice and early in this set, we're 2 to 1. Dunbar with a quick little lead, but Mackey to break to see if he can tie it up. Mackey comes up dry there as well, but nice little cluster there by the side pocket. You can swing at that 7 ball first and move furniture a little bit, but you're going to come into the 1. I think you can free everything but the 1. We'll see how hard he goes at it and what he gets from it. I got a double tap off of both balls. A little unfortunate to get stuck by the 2 ball, but when you're trying to move that many balls, there's so many different things you have to judge. So now he's just looking to tie up those 3 for Mackey. He does a nice job with it, actually. Doesn't really sacrifice any of his, and Got a really clear path for John to get in there and move them around. So John saw the 3-ball combination, hoping it would get to the 2 and take a little shimmy off that 2-ball and find the corner pocket. But all he did was open the rack up for Dunbar. Say what you will about the choice, but John's going to kick at some balls. He's going to move furniture around. He's going to do a lot of what most people would say was a little bit of unorthodox things, but more often than not, it works for him. And he's a pretty solid player and tends to get there more often than he doesn't. Dunbar gets a little bit out of line on the 1 ball. He's not able to pocket it. Well, not on the 1 ball, but left himself with no choice but the 1. Nice cue ball there. It looked a little too steep to get out of it what he did, so that was a good shot. Missed that. Ooh, wiped its feet home. I thought that was a hanger. And so with those two, kind of leaves John pretty free and clear here. Just come off that end rail, work your way down table a little bit. Kind of dealer's choice from that. If you want to put a little bit of right on it to force yourself over to the middle a little more, play that 15 first. Or in this, and that looks like what he's holding to anyway. I don't like quite that much angle on it, but so I think he was playing to the 15 the whole time, but at least for my money, where he ended up, I'd work with the 13, but school of thought there, staying with your top ball and working your way down. And he missed good. And cover's hard to find here. I mean, Dunbar can, if he can avoid that pink ball and spin around and kick into the 3, or he just does a nice job, nudges over to the 13. I think he's completely clear, and John has to shoot a combination or what. But did his best to cheat it in and just wasn't able to come away with it. So Dunbar just spinning around table now. A little straighter than he'd like to be on the 3-ball. I do think it's in play for him. To cheat that pocket to the right a little bit, come back above the 5, or if the, I think that's the 4-ball next to the 13.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so if the 4-ball is playable, it's as good as opportunity as any to get to it. I mean, the tables here that they don't play particularly challenging. So yeah, like I said, just go to the right of the pocket a little bit, move yourself out table some. But you still got to contend with the four ball.
Guys, if you're watching on Facebook, I'm gonna kill it
So
because I
now
don't have
you
enough internet. So come over to YouTube, please. Be on YouTube.live or look for Billiardnet because I'm trying to do both, but I don't have enough internet. So I'm gonna throw it all to YouTube. Thanks. How's your feed?
yeah, YouTube's better experience anyway.
It is.
It's not bad. If you killed Facebook, I think it just got considerably better though.
Yeah, that's why.
No,
Hoping
still a little
for a
choppy, but
rub. Hoping for a rub on that.
yeah, I mean he just left him so steep. It is pretty challenging. He looking to come off the 9 over into the 15 and at least tie that pocket up, and then send the cue ball to the end rail. I doubt he's doing that with he's taking the cue ball that far. He's probably just trying to, yeah.
Hmm. I think the
Problem is,
nine's
you don't have the
okay.
English from there. Yeah, it just takes a completely perfect hit to follow that ball in, and yeah, both of them just early in a match and just dial their cue ball in a little bit more. And trust me, I'm one to talk about that. My cue ball sucks.
So Dunbar messaged me, I think this morning, or at least when I turned my phone on, I was like, I want to play Panky.
Hmm.
And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not sure I'm really ready. He's ready to play you. He hasn't really practiced all that much. He played okay last night, but I mean, it's to me, it's a little questionable. Plus, he's in Wheeling.
Called gambling, Mike.
I understand, but
Called gambling.
I mean, I lost some money last night, and then I won some. I was in four
No,
sets. I was in four sets yesterday. Actually, more than that. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 sets. Booker and Nick Sherrill broke even. Maki got beat by Chad. Maki beat Dave Rock. Scott Pankey beat Travis Newell. And Booker beat Mike Hilleman.
hmm
And I mean, it was all me staking all of it.
Sure. No, hey, I kid, man. But nobody's ever obligated to do anything. Who cares what the masses think? You play or you don't play based on whatever reason you want to. I mean, that said, Panky, I'm saying this respectfully, but he's got action for days just in the fact that he's not your prototype textbook player, right?
Yeah,
He's, I mean, honestly, he's a little bit like John. Yeah, John hobbles
that's
around the table
interesting.
without any
Yeah,
shoes on, and
yeah.
next thing you know, you're getting your ass kicked. So if you're sitting there just judging what a guy looks like shooting, I mean, my fundamentals are terrible. I can play a little bit. So sometimes it's to your benefit.
Now, if you wonder why John does that, it's because he has a problem seeing if the rack is straight or not, because he's got an astigmatism in his eye. Um, this is what he says, at least. I mean, so he puts the rack down and then he goes and stares at through the middle of it, you know, because
Right.
he's not trying to, because people have said things like that to him.
He's
He's like,
taken some abuse
I
for it
can't
before.
see. I mean, you know. So he does try to do that. I don't remember what match it was, but they're like, John,
It's happened a couple times. I've heard
yeah,
it as well.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so Clay Davis says hello. I was kind of hoping you were still listening to the match yesterday. Your name got brought up. If you're still out on there now, chat room was trying to match up you and Adam Wolford, and I was going to give you a big old hard
Oh
time about
wow,
that.
okay.
You know, Clay's a fine player, right? I mean, he can definitely run out, plays the game at a strong level.
Yeah, he had some great successes there in that league room tournament. I was following it. I was announcing
Yeah,
it
that
on the
was a
stream at Fiddlesticks. I was giving a full report the whole time when I was showing up.
absolutely. I mean, I don't care what the format is. You're beating 60 players, you're doing something good, and then you're beating 60 players with the likes of the top end of that tournament. You're doing something great. So, but Clay's asked me to play a couple of times, and you know we've had real good conversations about it. But I just want to say, Clay, if you do ever match up with Adam, you are a lifetime bard.
Hmm. Well, maybe Clay will give you 8 like you wanted from Maki originally for 3 years.
I wanted 5, just 5,
Thought it was
just
8.
5. No, just 5. And if you want to look at the score the last time we played, 5 wouldn't have been enough.
I don't remember. I mean, we got all the videos.
Oh,
We can look back for years
it
on
was
on the cool
painful.
things we've done here. But
I'm still sore from it,
where
Mike.
was it?
We played at
Icebreakers?
Bugs. No,
Oh,
no, no,
that's right.
at Bugs
That's
the
right.
weekend of the split bracket.
Yeah, because you were out there with your lady and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we played on Sunday, had it all planned out, and I got a good night's sleep the night before and played on the table. I was ready, and I couldn't hit water if I fell out of a boat. And John played well. That's a really, really bad combination if you're me.
Seems pretty impossible to fall out of a boat and not land on water, though.
I could have done it that day.
100% impossible, denying
I was
reality.
in dry dock trying to swim. That's what was going on. You know, so John makes a nice little shot there. He caroms or combination into Dunbar stripe and just leaves him with a high degree of
I get
difficulty
one
shot,
too.
and
That's
Dunbar
nice.
gins it.
Thank you.
So now he's just
About
going to come
70.
across with the 11 ball here.
Yeah, Ellie says hi. They might be able to hear you. All right, John's going to run out the next 5 games. He just got a hug from a really good looking young lady.
No, he's in there like swimwear now. Pretty good ball. You just tightened up the path to the 8 a little bit. But also the 14 might go on the side now. A couple ways you can do this. You can go 14 first, then try to work to the 8 from the 15. But from here, anyways, I'm kind of looking at stopping the 15. Come back maybe an inch. I'd have to see the angle, but then you play the 14 on the side and work to the 8 from there. I don't want to work to the 8 ball from the 15 with where it is, with with what my options are for position off of the 14.
Kind of tricky, really, because there's a lot of balls in the way.
Yeah, and honestly, out of everything I said, that's a lot better option right there. It gives you a little bit of room for error. I was playing pretty tight lies. I just don't like, I mean, the 4 both make the 8 a lot more challenging. Pretty easy to get hooked on either of them, so I just want to. I'm almost always looking for the path of least resistance.
Just so you know, I will tell you that the lady that gave us the hugs is wearing a sleeveless hoodie.
Nice.
Yeah, for real. It's gray with like white outline lettering.
I stumbled onto the shirt guy that I use, and just the shirts that we use are some of the most comfortable shirts in the world. I don't know, he's tight there. I think it's still playable. That's kind of what I was talking about as far as working to that 8 ball. You just so many things could go wrong from really any way you went at it. But he
Hey,
worked it
nice
out.
shot.
That's going to creep in. Absolutely. Nice shot.
Steve, you noticed something?
Uh,
He's third ball breaking.
and I had my head down that time. Um, I don't think he did last time. It was second ball the
What he
first two
did, what he
times.
did there.
Can you replay it from there?
Yeah, let me try. Yeah, distinctly center third ball breaking.
He might have clipped the bottom of the second ball, but yeah, I mean, very much going after the third ball. I don't think he did the other 2 times. I don't remember what's legal in BCI. There's a nice little shot, and trying to clear up the stripe up at the end rail as well. They didn't respond to me being a smartass in the chat room, so I think maybe he went elsewhere or is watching on mute.
Oh, Clay?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
seen him.
figured I'd hear from him on that one. Yeah, Dunbar's got some work to do here. I mean, well, the 15's tough. Getting back to the 13, or is that the 14 up on the end rail? Yeah, 14 up on the end rail. But the 15's in a bad spot.
You got it out. That's pretty good.
I cleared the 15 out, but
The 14? I
the
don't see
only
the
spot,
14.
the only shot you have now
That's the 13th.
Is the 9
Or no, that's the
force
12.
playable? Is the 12 up on the end rail?
Yeah, the 12 is. I mean, I'm blind.
Pink one.
I could.
I thought the pink one was the 14.
Well, we'll figure it out in a second.
I don't care. The stripe up on the end rail.
Twelve.
Yeah, the 12 ball. Okay. 4 and the 12. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Off of the 9 ball, you didn't really have anything going on. Pretty solid shot. Really about the best you're going to get, but you have to hit this ball so pure. Then you're going to run into the 1-5. You work hard to avoid the 1-5, and you lose a bit of focus on putting the ball pure.
Where are you going? Well, unless you sold this chili popper, we're gonna see in a minute.
Hmm. Yeah, just a little unfortunate. I mean, some outs though, I mean, you got to look at it as the amount of work you have to do and maybe look to duck a little early.
Well,
That's a nasty
that's
little roll.
yeah, yeah, that's a game.
Yeah, I mean, at least make John shoot him in. Obviously he lost the game with the 8, but even if you miss or you give up ball in hand, you still got to contend with the 6 ball. And
Mm. All right, we're tied at 3. Early on in the set, it's a race to 21. Maki originally told Dunbar he'd play for race to 15 because my tummy hurts, and I don't know if I don't know how I'm gonna do or whatever. But Dunbar's like, I'm not driving an hour to play race to 15. These guys that like
yeah,
have their anchors and their families and things, it's a big deal for them to drive 40 minutes to do a match. Me, on the other hand, I'll just go anywhere.
sure. I wouldn't look at it. I'm not playing a race to 15 for 2000. I, you know, Everybody's different. You do you.
I
I'm not
mean,
playing a race to 15 for
yeah, I probably
2000.
wouldn't have done it either, but that's what John told me he would do. So it's something like that.
Sure.
I'd probably just bet 1,000. I mean, Dunbar said, "What do you want to bet?" I said, "I don't. What do you want to bet? It don't matter to me. I made money yesterday. You can bet whatever you want to bet." I said, "You want to bet 2,000?" She was like, "Sure." I said, "You want to bet more?" I mean, like John did this funny thing yesterday. Like he would get mad at me if he heard me talk about this, but he's probably not going to hear it. But when when he got beat by Chad, He's like, "Man, tell that guy to come down the riverbank and we'll bet 10,000." And I was like, "John, we
Sure.
just we just played for 1,000 and you lost, he played good. Um we're here." Like I was like, "We don't need to bet 10,000." He's like, "If you're scared to back it, I'll have Big Rich back it. But you got to come to the riverbank." I'm like, "None of these guys are going 4 hours south." And I'm like, "We don't I mean,
Pass 4 different
we
rooms on your way there to play the match at, right?
and fourth I mean, for one
I like,
thing, nobody's going to just
no,
bet 10,000 like just randomly
not that often.
I mean, Dunbar probably could financially, if he wanted to, or he gets some stake horses or whatever. But most people that are just playing these $1,000 sets, they're not just gonna easily bet 10,000. It's gonna be 10 guys that
No, I
go in
mean,
on it.
sure.
I mean, and it doesn't prove all that much either. You know, like you got beat,
No.
so you want to bet more
I
because you
like what
got beat.
Dunbar's looking at here. He's
You know,
sure. If I can get to the 4 ball, see, looking at this, I want to shoot the 3 off of the 15 or 13. I'm sorry.
yeah, 13, yeah.
He's looking at stripes, but that combo plays, so that's what he's going to try to play the combo that way. Nothing wrong with that. Just finding the good ball to do it
I mean,
with.
if he actually played the three off that ball, he might make the eight down on the corner by the six. If it's that
No,
tight.
you play it really fat off the 13. I'm looking more to free the 13 from the rail than the 8. I mean, they're both going to go, but I'd play the 3 really fat off the 13. Just off of, I don't know, a third of the way into it, if not more. Plus, you'd have to, just completely pound it. There's no reason to because you got the 6 right up there by the corner. The only thing I look at here with playing the combination is you have to hit it pretty thin, and I don't want to shoot the stripe into that pocket off of the 13 with where they lie to try to free it that way. So
I
I
mean,
think he's
he
looking
can
at
do it
playing the
here.
combo right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. You just to be a little more accurate with it than maybe it looks like. It's hard to miss it, but it's also hard to predict where all the balls are going to go for you. Now I would take it right here though because the 11 is going to come back more towards the middle of the table, and as long as it doesn't tie up the 14 and the 9, which is really difficult to do both, you should be fine. But you're not as straight on this as you want, so now you're kind of back cutting the 11 ball, you're watching your cue ball. The 4 doesn't have me convinced that he should have taken solids because of where it started out, but I really would have looked at solids for a long time.
That's crazy.
And I mean, some of it stemmed from how he hit it, right? You could see he almost missed it. He hit it really fat, and it didn't give the 11 the chance to kind of come off the rail a little sharper. Instead, it almost followed down. Really, really unfortunate for it to tie up like it did, but it was something you had to look at.
I mean, obviously, you don't want to have to shoot a three ball combo. But it's kind of like,
Yeah, and looking at that, I mean the cue ball goes to the end rail to do that, and he just tries to play safe from it. He does pretty good with it too,
yeah, that ain't
actually.
bad. That ain't
That's a
bad.
nice shot. No, especially, I mean, Maki, I mean, he kicks good, but he's not going to get the jump cue out. You
Right.
don't like the fact that the four's in front of the pocket like that, but I'm just going to tie up the 8 ball. No, says you can try that 3 ball combination again. Okay.
Right. I mean, the crazy thing is it's
No, that's a
pretty
good shot.
close. It's pretty
Yeah.
close. But yeah, see, he's kind of looking at it. It's pretty close to, and it's close enough to the pocket.
I'm gonna live with somebody making a 3 ball
Well,
combination
I
from
mean, I
there. I
get it.
mean,
I get it. You want him to shoot it every time.
because he still has to, the ball still have to spread for him, and they're both going to track towards that end rail with the 4 ball there. I mean, it's not nothing, I guess is what I'd say. And you still have to make it. Now, don't get me wrong. You got to swing at it.
Listen,
See if he gets a roll.
I told you it was there.
Yeah,
Nice
and
shot.
he hit it with nice pace. That rolled really well for him. Split the wicks on the shot. Just let that cue ball go over to the side rail. If it has to run to the left on you, let it go over to the side rail and come back off, and then you're just gonna draw straight back for the 9. I'm sorry, from the 9 for the 8.
Like you got into the stroke
I
pretty
mean,
good.
anytime you're floating over towards the side pocket and towards another ball, things can get goofy. But yeah, at least from the angle that I saw, he just had to. I think the 4 ball was blocking the side for him some, so I just let it go to the rail above the pocket. But if you get a little steep on it from the way I'm talking, then you are in a lot of trouble. I mean, I almost want to be pretty close to straight in on that 9.
I'd like everyone to know that John has on brain. And if you don't know and you're new to this broadcast, John always plays in his socks. Luckily,
And I
we
know
have
why he
most
does and
tolerances
whatnot.
from
I just don't
places.
know. Yeah, I just don't know how he does it. I'm sitting here.
Like, what the
Sure.
fuck is going? Just staying with me for a week, so I don't really see him all that much. But actually,
Because that's a rankings event too.
yeah, that's a big tournament. I mean, it's just sitting on the same date. We can't do nothing about it, but go to that tournament. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
but Kurt England is coming down.
Well, good luck.
Route. It's the most frustrating.
Do like as far as or do you ask them if they have?
Like a lot of time on POS systems, the hotspot is not hot at all. Sometimes I got to connect my phone and burn up my data and buy
Right.
bandwidth because they only give you like cutting in and out on some people. But it'll probably restore itself soon.
Oh, there's a nice little shot. You just got to contend with that stripe up in the top left corner. Yeah, and from my standpoint, Mike, I'm not going to be able to stick around too long tonight. There's a good shot. Just he's got a chance now. Move to the middle of the table and go after the breakout from the 13.
I'm gonna move this wireless to a different spot.
Comes with a little bit of high right here and slightly above the 8 ball. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that's a mic down to that point. So he does. If I'm wrong. That's what he had planned the whole time, though. I mean, so he's gonna see it better live than I am. I'm away with snugging that 4 up on the 14. So, I mean, one of the things you can do is play the 2 down, come right off, spin over into that end rail, and yeah, that's exactly what John's gonna do here. Just hit through it enough that you don't get stuck behind it. And as much as playing the 6 next would have been nice, but you got the 1-7 on the other side of the table. It's hard to get thrown completely in jail. Come with a shot right here. He's going to play the 7 ball. And a free little rub there lets him play the 1 and probably work back towards the side pocket. All right, I thought you might see him roll up for the 6, but going to play this 3 ball and then probably to the 5. And everybody's got their own comfort level there. I'm not sure why you try to get into the balls at that point. Everything went. Nothing was overly complicated, but he's able to scoot the 6 in the side and come into the 8 here. All right, and John completes the out there for a 5-3 lead. All right, so Dunbar got the first couple games, and then Maki picked one up. Dunbar snuck another one back in there somewhere, and then Mackey's peeled a couple ahead. So we're actually 5-3. Mike will get that score here in a minute, but Dunbar made a ball his first break. I'm not sure we've seen much success after that. So We'll see what happens as the set progresses. Hey, thanks for the kind words in the chat room. I appreciate it. I'm going to be a part-timer tonight, though. I think I got about this game, maybe one more in me. Kind of depends on how quick they go. Dunbar utilizing the open table and opts for stripes. Does leave him at least a path on everything. A little bit of tight work to do in the middle there. Think you play this 12 now. Over to the 13's one option. You can cut the 9 on the side and move up table, but I don't think the angle sits right. I think that's going to carry you into the 13. The 14's playable. It's not a bad idea to get rid of that ball now. That's what he just looked at. I don't mind that shot at all. I think there's some real advantage to doing that. Yeah, nice ball there. Over to the 13, nice and safe. Always better if you're a few inches off the rail, but he's not glued to it. And was able to work his way down to the 14 now. And this doesn't work out too bad as long as you can, when you come into that 7, as long as you don't either push it down into the 8 or into the 15. And he might be playing the 15 now. Got all those options in 8-ball. So what Dunbar's looking at here is just trying to get on the correct side of the 14. And is playing these as your last 2 balls, landing the way that he did, it works out great. You know, if you happen to roll a little short, you can roll the cue ball down and it goes off the 3 very easily, but you land good like he did, and it's a simple little comeback and play the 8 in the same pocket. So nice full response there. And I believe that brings us to 5-4. I meant to look again, and I got this pesky habit of checking my phone in between games. So I didn't see what ball Dunbar hit there. Mike brought it up that he thought he was going at the 3rd ball. I want to look up and see. Anybody in the chat room know what a legal break is for BCA? Now it's got me being nosy. Really am being nosy because I just downloaded the BCA rules. And there are 127 pages. Eight ball starts on page 42, if you were ever wondering. All right, but it was a really easy find. If anybody's listening and is as curious as me and was not in the know, you have to rack the balls on the head string, obviously, ball in hand behind, or rack the balls with the head ball in the spot, ball in hand behind the head string, and you can hit any old ball your little old heart desires for the break. So that is exactly what Mr. Dunbar's doing. And he'll be the first to tell you he doesn't love his break, so credit to him for experimenting a little bit. And I think what I do right here, he's in a little bit of jail, but yeah, pretty much exactly what you see. I think you would have benefited from a little more separation, but you also don't want to completely free the two up. But he did a nice job with bringing the balls off the rails. So if he gets a chance at the 13, there's possibility for the breakout. But with that 2 on the rail, you're still going to get a double kiss off of that. John's going to make you earn it from here. That works. I mean, Maki can hurt you from here, but work his way back to that combination or the breakout. More than likely the breakout, but don't expect the miss. He misses good though. You know, so if you want to live in crazy land, you can play the 11-13 combination, and there's your breakout. It's about as natural as could be. with a nice high degree of difficulty. So since we don't live in crazy land,
Speak for
I like
yourself.
taking the 11 ball. I like taking the 11 ball to the side rail. And you want to stay real controlled with it, because what I want to do is, or what you can do in this situation, now you're taking away the combination, and you're also, I don't have to talk about it because we live in crazy land.
Wow.
How's he do?
He rented space in crazy land.
I tell you though, I mean, he's got a shot on the 14 that comes with shape to the 11 in the out. Everything was lined up just as natural as could be. I mean, the spot that you wanted to hit the 11 for the breakout was the spot to make it. I'm just not going to say that it was the best shot out there. But, from another school of thought, you can say, look, you're not in a strong position of being able to win the moving game from the way the ball's situated. Wanted to come up just a little bit higher on that ball, but still a nice hit to get to the 11. It's a shame to do all that work and have a really tough path to the 8 ball, and he does. That 6 ball gets in the way of trying to travel around the table. I don't think you can kill it enough to have that 1 not be in the way. You put a ton of inside on it, I think the ball's makeable. And if the 1 wasn't there, you could stay above it enough to cut it, but I don't think you can with it there. Obviously, the 2 ball's got the top right closed. There's a half a pocket to play the back bank to the side pocket. That's no fun. You could put your inside on it and play it 3 rails to try to get short side, but I think you're going to get into the 6. All right, let's see what he comes up with.
To be
What a
honest
nice
with
shot.
you,
He hit it perfect.
that's what I was about to say. He's got to just
Yep.
float this bank.
I Yeah, I mean, I said that as a shot. Just you just had to hit that really good. He did. Great shot. Half pocket bank at the 4 ball.
That's a good out.
Great out. Yeah, very nice out, Mr. Dunbar. All that to tie it up 5-5. That, I mean, that, those can change the mo in the set real quick.
As John moves the chalk from one side of the table to the other. Did you see that?
Hmm. I spend more time moving chalk than I do anything on the pool
I mean, it's
table, I
not even
think.
his shot or anything. He's just.
But hey, Mike, I think I'm gonna become a spectator for the night. I'm pretty exhausted. I sat here and did this for so long yesterday. It wasn't
Oh,
even
I know
funny.
you did. You did a good job. I listened to some of it. I had
Uh,
popcorn on my teeth from the
oh,
whole
don't.
game.
All right. Well, he's got a nice look there. Did you hear? I did look it up. BCA rules. You can hit whatever ball you want
Oh, for the break, yeah.
for the break. Yeah, I was curious. All right. Well, I'm gonna move from my office to my couch and watch for a little while. So good luck the rest of the way, and I'll catch up with you soon. Okay.
All right, thanks, man. All right, guys. Thanks, Steve
You
Bowers.
bet. Bye.
Maybe it'll give me some more internet, but I don't. I don't have any easier way to get a guest commentator in here either because I'm not using Zoom anymore because Zoom messes with this new camera configuration. Unless Booker gets here or something, or Panky, then you can shoot your nuts off on some guest commentary. I think they're coming. I'm not exactly sure, but you're like, why would somebody leave and come to a pool room at 11 o'clock? Because I can stay open late. And if other people want to play, we can come over here and we'll play. I think Dunbar's actually playing pretty well for having a pretty big break in the action. Other times he's taken some other hiatuses, and his first showings were actually pretty questionable with his stroke and his timing. I'm not really one to talk, but I watch, and it's my job to observe, so I notice like certain things. But it's good to see these guys battle again. Obviously, he made the eight and chose to spot it and play the table. Especially with a table like this, you're not going to say, I'm going to re break. Titles in Vegas have been lost on that decision. I've seen it. Yeah, I mean, he's only got a couple balls to again. I'll try to. Well, that seems to do better. Man, he just, I mean, I didn't see what he did, but obviously he's got a jump, and that's pretty close. Looking in Tiki off that 13. Now, if that keeps going and it goes in, it'll count. That would be pretty awesome and ridiculous at the same time. Am I missing something here? Oh, he fouled. He fouled. I thought he was rooting for that ball to go in. That would have been a loss then, because he fouled. I see. He bumped the 13 when he was going over it. A little hard, John. He'll have to get back to that ball. Definitely on a line on some of these. That's good, sir. 6-5 Dunbar. Check it out. Thanks to In the Box Clothing, who was responsible for me being at the Super Billiards Expo 2 weeks ago. Oh, I didn't see where he broke them at, but he's got a very. I guess I can replay it, but third ball. Third ball again. Can't see what he did. His cheetah was in the way, but that definitely created some separation. Yeah, they won't go through it out too far. Mackie, you're up. Mackie's solids here. He needs to go look at the 2 to the 5 to the corner. Really, it might be close to being dead. Or yeah, 2 to the 5. Or he's gonna get into it somehow and break it open. Nice shot. Looks like the 5 is still playable. Slow down. Don't get to the rail. Oof. I think he can still play the 5. It's just pretty far away. You definitely got a pretty good roll. Not bad, John. Wasn't much to work with there. Watch that pocket, sir. Good speed. I thought he was going to just power draw it and scratch, really. To me, it looks like that's what he was doing. I thought he was going to, that was going to be one of them fish that got away, but John figured it out. Tied back up at 6, live at Shark Bites. TV Mike's in action again. We did like 5 sets yesterday. And I was trying to do 2 really good sets today, Maki and Dunbar and Dumpster Jim and John Ash, but couldn't put the double header together. What's up, bud? I don't know if those guys are coming. I mean, they were talking about it. They were in Wheeling.
Huh?
They were in Wheeling.
Dunbar?
6-6. Started at 9. 2 hours. It's gonna be a long night. Dunbar not exactly playing his fastest, but not exactly playing his slowest either. I mean, there was a period of time where he was wearing a John Hennessy mask and he used to stare at the ball for 3 minutes. What's that?
I heard some, like a bell or something.
John played a couple sets yesterday, lost one and won one. Played Chad Daly, got roasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Ami is a good player for sure. And then Dave Rock got beat though.
I beat Dave.
He's a 650.
Last time we played,
Was it a tournament or gambling? Oh, okay. Yeah, Dave's a good dude. He's got a big heart.
played scotch with, man, you played scotch with him.
And Nick Sherrill. Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. Dave Rock and Nick Sherrill versus TV Mike and Jimmy Gamble. I think we got lucky to win because I think they were the favorite, but we got lucky. Yeah, that's right. We did play that set. He was on there. Hey, Nick.
Hey, we can play that match again tomorrow.
Are you what? Oh my God! Come on now. He's like, we can play that match again, me and you versus him and Dave Rock. Yeah, I can't. I mean, it was fun, but I mean, I can't say that I really think we have a good chance. I mean, I don't know how we won. Are you with him now?
No, I was watching this TV. I'm like, oh yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to recruit this game right now. He just talked about we're gonna rematch it. Yeah, that's funny. And now I hear myself through a phone, through a TV. All right, man. Thanks for watching.
You don't want to play?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to play it. I'm super out of stroke, man.
So Mickey's got 5 to 30.
You get 5 to 30 from Jimmy Gamble for what? 200?
$50.
$50.
Ooh, it's kind of a lot.
Oh man,
500 on that.
he'll bet 500. He says. I mean, that's long, dude. Talk about a. I mean, we used to do some race to 40 and stuff with Kurt. Maki used to do some races at 30, but man, Nick Sherrill's just a big shark attack. Barking. Yeah, that's a tough game, man. That's not our favor. We got lucky if we won. I barely remember. I mean, I think he just was playing in all the local tournaments and just wanted to do some different stuff. Supposed to go to North Carolina with me. He's going to North Carolina with me.
For that 9 ball?
Yeah, it's just an open tournament. It's pretty scenery. It's all mountains. I mean, it's about a 7 hour drive.
I don't know if I want to get that far out of town.
Yeah, I mean it is. It's you go to Nashville to play in the split bracket. He didn't kill that ball enough. I mean, he's got the option to. I mean, it's tough. Make the 5 and get back for the 2, or kick the 2 in. I mean, he might like kicking the 2. I still don't like it. I mean, it's really gonna create a big sellout if you miss it. But that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, he doesn't like it. He does kick pretty good. At least cue balls on the rail. Straight in on the 11 almost. Almost frozen in the rail. Kind of tough to do that shot, but if he wants to get out in this inning, that's what he's going to have to do. Oh man, this fucking internet is killing me. Oh, Jimmy's got his own internet. Maybe I'll jump on it. I'm gonna try it between this game. Nice shot. Because I can't keep doing this with this dipping back and forth. There, we saved. We survived the switch over without getting shut off, and it seems much better. Might try to back it up a little bit here. Maybe it'll stick on. It's more stable, so that's good. All right, Dunbar's up 7-6. Here, let me see if they're coming out. I'll call them. Well, I see the internet problem has been solved. That's good. I'm sure the score is off here. Pretty perfect. Steve said, yeah, he played Maki on a concrete floor for 5 hours. He wore his socks all the time. Eight seven Dunbar. I didn't get a hold of him. I called Booker, he didn't answer. Oh, okay. Nothing. I mean, they're all pretty, actually. Both sides are pretty available. If you take stripes, I think you start with the 11. It's still dropping a couple frames, but still got a lot of viewers. So, oh no, he's gonna take the 15. His cue balls scares me. Cut to 14. I don't think he wanted this much an angle, but he's guaranteed to bust that ball off the rail if that's what he wanted. That's a nice shot. Got to figure out how to get on this side of the 8 where he is now, which is why he just pointed right there. If you guys are listening, Booker and Panky, Jimmy went home, but he'll come back if you end up showing up to play Panky. Those cheap sets we talked about. I think he's. I thought he would play the 10 and use the 11 to get back on this side of the 8 easily. I think he should. No? Well, yeah, he is. Okay. That's what I thought. Now he's going to come back up here. Pretty good spin. He's a little shy. Oof. Can't say he. I mean, he's not favored to make this, I don't think. Wow. Good try, John. A little bit more on that cue ball, on that key shot to set up for the 8. Another 2 inches would have made him golden. Kind of tough with the $8 in that pocket. Unless really the 7 goes behind it. Dunbar starting with the 5. Create some more openings. Part of the problem is solved. Dunbar evaluating this pattern here. I think it's 1, 2, 7. But he's got to get like right side angle of the 2. Unless he wants to swing it back over. I was trying to get it now. And not so much. Let's not say we did. No, I seen a shot like this. I think Maki had to shoot it. He was so close to queuing next to another ball. He didn't make the shot. If that 7 goes past the 8, that makes his life way easier. Pretty straight on this ball. It might go. All right, well, that changes things. Oh, no problem. Well, Mackey should have won that game. He just came up short on the 8. All right, Dunbar takes a 2-game lead. That's good, sir. I'm sure probably Mackey's making him shoot it, but whatever. 9-7, race to 21. 11 o'clock. Probably be out of here by 1:30, maybe. Nothing. And a really good spread. Nothing's touching. Go get him, John. Nothing's in the open here. Got the 11 still. He scares me though, man. I mean, he's getting jammed up on that 9 ball. He missed it. Or rolled off either one. He definitely rolled it. You gotta make John's ball here. You might have let him see the 9 though. And it's not an easy shot, especially that far away. Maybe he banks the 13. I don't think you see that. Corner with the 9. I mean, this is a tough ball. Tough ball. Slowly but surely. All right, Dunbar's got a 3-game lead. I think this is the most he's been up. Yeah. Dunbar confirming the score with me. Nasty second ball break. Nasty being lots of congestion and clusters on the side rail. Maybe it wasn't second ball break, but because he's been breaking third ball, but there's way all the way over on the right side of the table. I guess solids are what you want to play because you got these balls more on the open. Fours trapped up. Threes trapped up. And you have no shot on the solids unless the 14-10 go, or stripes, excuse me, unless that ball's dead, which is what he's looking at right now. You might like it because it will break the 8. It will break the 8. And that ball on the rail. Somewhat. He has to play the 14 here. No, he didn't have to play the 14. I thought he did. Maybe we'll play some Neil Diamond. Open touch tunes app. Interesting decision John made there. I'll clear the pocket and draw the cue ball back table. Hey, bingo. Excellent shot. I think he can make this ball. A 7 looks like it's kind of close. Probably not, though. Nice job. Four-game lead from Dunbar. Maki stalled out here. Usually it happens the other way around. Mhm. You want to start with here. I'm thinking the 6 ball, actually. To the corner. Yeah, that's what he did choose. Obviously, the only problem is the 2 ball. Well, actually, the 7 now because that's being blocked by the 12 a little bit. Probably not for long, though. It didn't do much. He still sees it to the side, though. Maybe that's what his idea was anyway. But 7's got to get out of there or be banked. This is good. This is lining up pretty good for him, actually. He's got the small angle on the 3. He can probably get over for the 7. That's the idea. Didn't exactly work. I have to set up for a bank on the 7 after pocketing the 4. Not too unrealistic. That's what he's looking at right there. He might have got right in there perfect for this cut down the rail. A little outside. Wasn't great on the 8, but let's go, Big Mac. $14 to get on the 10. Came behind it though. Too long. I mean, he can get back to it, but it's a little too long. Very delicate angle here. Cut the 9 on the side and float down for the 10. That works too. Damn. A lot of distance on that ball. Free game. You ball. Oh, jeez. How'd that happen? Sorry. Mackey's really got to get on the board here, get this off 7. Wants a chance to rally towards the end. Nope. Mackey's struggling with the shots to get the job done, really. He played good yesterday. Well, he played good in the second set. He didn't. I mean, I guess he played okay in the first set, but he got beat by a run-out artist. But he played decent in the other set. That's good. 13-7. That's a huge gap now.
These are the monster crushes.
Well, it definitely helps Dunbar's confidence when Mackey's not executing his opportunities to win the games. Dry break. How to get a breakout on the 1 or get short side on it in the 6. But he can play the 3 to get to the 6, I think. I mean, he could play the 3, the 6, the 1, 7. I mean, it's all really. I mean, you gotta get really straight on the 6 to get down for the 1 to make it, unless you break it off. Too far with the cue ball anyway. Alright, well, the 9's tied up. Hmm. That ball's still not very friendly, 10 ball. Still in the pocket. Hmm. 8 blocks of 10. Bump to 9. He's gonna make the 13. I agree. Moving some balls around here, really. Nobody wants to make a move. He might make this 10 ball. Well, Dunbar still got the 9. And a long shot on the 11 started out anyway. Hmm. I mean, the 1 does not go to that corner. I think he's going to send the 1 to the 14 to send that ball down table. I'm thinking. No, he's going down table. Well, Dunbar's got a choice to play the 9-14. I think he is. Straight combination. Ooh. Possibly an opening for John here. I mean, I would. 6 is kind of funny. 7's got a hole, but he can start with the 3 ball. Didn't hit the 6. That's the biggest problem. The shot is to probably extremely cut off the 7 and come back around 3 rails. It's like a bank safety, but he's calling the 7 in the corner off the carom. $68 and fading. Well, you know what? I'm complaining until my money runs out, I guess. I will tell you this, John hasn't had a drop of alcohol tonight, so I don't know if that's part of it, but if so, that's my bad. But that's good, sir. Too late to go get a bottle. Man, Maki has not won a game since uh 8-7. Good out. Dunbar's playing pretty good, but John's just letting him kind of play good. Gotta fire back. 15-7. All right, I think we are updated. Maki got a game, so ended the streak. 16-8. Dunbar needs 5. And I played a bunch of Neil Diamond earlier, but it hasn't played yet. They're dumping money in the jukebox. All right, John, these are all open, buddy. Do your thing. Might not win the set, but let's give him a show. He's trying to clear that pocket. Still got a shot, though. And the 1? No. Oh, he did clear the pocket, all right. Should have played the 7 and found the cue ball on for the 2. Could have done that. 17-8. He's a little far on this 5 ball. He can't see it. 2 to the corner. That's about it. And cut the 6. Well, Maki will have to play the 15 now since the 11's blocked. I would think. Oh, just tied up to a Dunbar's ball, so. Oh, good shot. What's Cubo? Not bad. Not bad. Good problem over there. Hopefully John doesn't yell at me on the way home. I won't yell at him. These guys must have put $50 in this shoebox because I played Neil Diamond like 2 hours ago. I think he's trying to come around that ball. He's still got the 15 on his side. Little far. I mean, really tough to jump that close in the table, so he's just going to kick at it. Pretty solid hit. Not much can be done here. Whiffed it. Hmm. Not quite perfect. Normally, you don't even get a sweat. John getting on open tables like this. That's good, sir. Good job. Nine games for John Mackey, 18 for Justin Dunbar. At Shark Bites race to 21, Dunbar's pretty much got nothing to worry about at this point. Mackey just made too many mistakes in the middle of the set. Dunbar continued to play considerably consistent. There's the split bracket tournament that we're doing May 9th. It's in a few weeks. It's in Morgantown, West Virginia. If you do want to come out, you'll want to message me as soon as possible to get rated, get a sign up, and get your name on a list so I can update the players roster. 32 players on the low side will play on valley tables. 24 players on the high side will play on 9-foot diamonds. The final four will play on the valley tables when the low and the high side connect. Calcutta, $80 entry. And loss of break. Glad you didn't see that. It was slightly embarrassing. John just miscued on a break and loss of break. Dunbar to break. I see the stream looks pretty good now because the internet was jacked up. Thanks for all the likes. Please subscribe to the channel for notifications. Keep the channel growing. Keep my work alive. Keep the action going. No matter what it is. Tournaments, gambling, split brackets, covering league pool events. Gonna be doing some of that coming up. Going back out to Olathe, Kansas for the Monster Midwest 9-ball. 8,000 added, I think. The one pocket event is full. Open 9-ball played on the valleys is always available. In Olathe, Kansas. At the Famous Shooters, that's coming up the first week of August. Still some time, obviously. I'm sure we'll have some other stuff before that. And calendar's pretty flexible now. Let's have Mike cease to set up and show tvmikescues.com around. I haven't even promoted that hardly. I've been in stasis. I've been frozen in time here watching Maki play pretty poorly, but you know, I can baseline this and be like, if John doesn't drink an alcohol, he doesn't relax, his knee hurts or something. I have to get some feedback from John. And I'll be happy to anyone who has won. Dunbar's definitely lost his share to our side, and even after this showing here, and it's kind of painful for me to watch at times, but we're still way up, really. So win some, you lose some. So we need Neil Diamond and we need Crown Royal. Those are the things that are missing from this baseline. Or we could see the greatest comeback in pool history. I mean, with no doubt, no question. unlikely, but sometimes he just gets mad and just starts playing out of his head, like just unbelievable. 8 to the side, little offhand. I mean, just take a good look at it. Nice shot, Tom. Yeah, dummy made a ball. I mean, now he's getting fired up. Now it's a little late. I mean, I don't. Just so you know, I played Neil Diamond about 3 hours ago, and it has not come on yet. So a little bit too late, but you know what? He's got a big heart. We'll bounce back. I mean, I have seen John come back from the dead. I mean, and we talked about it all night. I mean, the phone would ring for a couple hours, like unbelievable. But this is asking a huge amount. Do we want to extend the race to 30? Bet another $100? I'm not sure that would favor us really, but it would at least give us some more room. Oh, that's the buck hiss break. Buck hiss breaks coming up dry, unfortunately. Is that? Oh, I'm all right. Yeah, what's wrong? You said the whole system? Kimmel's a heating and cooling guy. I mean, the landlord's responsible.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.
get you a drink, so.
Well, we're still here rocking and rolling. Finally, Neil Diamond's playing. Unfortunately, John is playing a little bit better, but he just played too poorly in the middle and fell too far behind. But hey, it's still not over with. He did grind a few back. I think he won 5 in a row. Mm, don't see much here. Safe off the 6. I think he gave him the window on this ball. Not much here for John. This 10 ball might go. He can jam a cue ball right up on the 7. That wouldn't be so bad. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. He kind of gave himself a problem by tying up his 9, but doesn't really leave Dunbar much but the 1 ball or a wild cut on the 2. That's a good hit. That's a good shot. I'm going to say a little bit here. Miscue. Yeah, before you massage, make sure you miscue. Chalk, excuse me. Yeah, seven's just a little bit more. Nice shot on the bank. Should be clear here. Might have biffed it. Well, Maki pretty much biffed it when he missed a bunch of balls in the middle of the set when he got stalled out on 11. Or no, 7. He got stalled out on 7. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. He just repositioned the 8. But this should give him a good shape on the 8 if he cuts this in the side with a little bit of pace. Come back for it. Great shot. And Dunbar needs 1. Last chance to rock and roll, John. Gotta play perfect for 8 games. Well, Maki sometimes bangs balls around at the beginning because there's too many clusters.
Yeah, of course. I put John in the box. I got 3,000 on this. Dunbar might win from here. Crafty. Yeah, this should be it, kids. That combination did it for him. I don't know if this is the first time Dunbar's beat Maki dead even, but he's going to be pretty happy about it, so congratulations. And if you bet on Dunbar, I'm going to send you my Zelle and my Venmo info and send me a request. That's it, sir. Dunbar is the winner, the cheetah. Dead even, race to 21. Now let me get some promotions on here. Thanks for watching, everyone. And yes, I just lost $3,000.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this. But why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TV Mike. Let's get streaming.
614-725-7336. Is that right?
Yeah. Actually, 7 is wrong.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Wyatt.
No, I got that. What's pending?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Still put it in.
Your security daily limits. Can't send to. Please shoot me. You used me before? Yeah, you're in here.
No, just said.
Don't be a combo.
Yeah, but I have it all back.
614-725-7336. Confirm your identity. I have not. What's that? Using fucking banking. Oh, okay. Oh.
I saw a single incident. Now, I touched this.
Business service line. Please enter your debit card, account number.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm not doing this shit. Send it. Open Chase banking app. fucking retarded.
Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com.